Oh, it feels so good to be back. A month-long hiatus is now over. The FIBA 3x3 World Tour makes its return by descending upon the global powerhouse city of Shanghai for stop number 11. What's good, y'all? It's the voice of 3x3 rocking with you. We got 11 of the top 13 ranked teams on the planet in the standings set to lace them up here with just a month to go until the World Tour final. So this is essentially crunch time on the season timeline. So expect a mad dash to qualify for the World Tour final, which begins in about a month. As always, 2 days of action in front of us and 40 bands on the line, and pretty good weather. Although I've heard that there's been some rain there recently, but expecting some good conditions for the 2 days of play with some of the best teams and best players on the planet. Get ready to go toe to toe. So we got a lot of juicy matchups. Obviously, we've been chomping at the bit, at least I know I have, to get back on the tour and get back to the action. After a month, we had the Europe Cup, a recent challenger in Manila, but this is the big show. So we got some storylines to get into, which we will do in just a bit. But before we do, allow me to teach you the rules of the game of 3x3.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Hey, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
All right, the rules of 3x3, ladies and gentlemen. Now we can actually get to the action. Here are the top 10 ranked players in the world. No surprise to see Doc Strange still atop the world number 1. Fear the mustache as he and Team Oob take aim at a 6th consecutive Masters title. They've been on a run on the tour, slip up at the Europe Cup, but they come in locked and loaded, ready to go. Look out for Worthy de Jong. He's back in action for Amsterdam. Damn. We're going to see what the Dutch bring again. The top dogs, the top guns in action in this tournament. And the stakes are as high as they're going to get with the World Tour final quickly approaching. Here are those teams, top teams in the standings, as you get a direct ticket to the World Tour final if you finish in the top 11. So expect a lot of jockeying for position down the stretch. You see the second half of the bracket with Vienna, Toulouse, Hangzhou, Ulaanbaatar, Skyliners. Those would be locks to play if the World Tour final started today. So essentially, this is a preview of the World Tour final. A lot obviously can happen between now and then, still a month away. Here's the teams here in Shanghai. Your 12 squads competing. One squad emerging from the QD. Hopefully you saw Lugano and some of their fireworks here earlier to earn their spot in the main draw with the big dogs. Riffa, Partizan, Skyliners, Hangzhou. Listen, this is anybody's tournament to win. I know that UB are the favorites. I wouldn't argue with you on that. But each one of these teams have shown some real glimpses of what their potential could be throughout this season. You know, even the Hangzhous, who made two semifinal runs, also made a final appearance this year. Partizan seem to be picking up some steam right now. We know that Amsterdam, the reigning defending champs, are going to bring it. What Riffa team are we going to see this time? Skyliners, who made a run to the final in Debrecen. Miami, who won the Utsunomiya opener. Raudondvaris Hoptrans, who are Masters winners, along with Toulouse. Chongming. Man, the list goes on and on and on. The field is absolutely stacked for this Shanghai Masters. What a way to get back on the World Tour, huh? Yeah, I cannot wait. We're going to start things off in Pool C with the Frenchmen. Ooh la la, les bleus. Team Toulouse, that is, against the Dog Pound. You didn't think I wasn't going to do my bark, did you? Of course. Out come Toulouse first with Jules Rambeau, the Olympic silver medalist, trying to get the train on the track for Toulouse this year, who have not played poorly. I don't want to pretend like they've played poorly. We just haven't seen them as much as we saw them in 2024, where they made 6 finals in 8 appearances on the tour last year. So we haven't seen this team since the Hong Kong Masters back in July. This will mark their 6th appearance on the tour this year. They're 8th in the World Tour standings, and they do own a Masters title from Amsterdam. Just not as impressive this year as they were last year, but here's the squad. Paul Joko, Hugo Ball, Suhard, and Frank Segela. Head coach Kareem Soshu looking on with his mini basketball in hand. His team, who had really hung their hat on defense last year, which carried them to a lot of success, have been kind of a middle-of-the-road defensive team this year, allowing 17.3 points per game. Not bad, but not as outstanding as they've been before. Out come the Dog Pound. That's a wild dog right there, Milos Jovanovic. If they can get him in the flow of the offense, Hangzhou could be trouble. Meantime, competing for Rookie of the Year honors on the Dog Pound. Look out for him on the lobs. Filip Kalodetovic, killer. He's the leading scorer on the team, 7.3 points per game. But Lazic could be the key to success. Not to forget about Yi Xiao Yu. That is the 4 representing the Dog Pound. Hangzhou to start off the action in Shanghai. Some of the early visitors, fans, coming to check out the action back in Shanghai for the 3rd straight year. Coin flip will determine the opening possession, as Donald Quinn and Brigitte Chabai-Koshkatu will officiate the Shanghai opening game. Pool play for the first day. Top 2 from each group advance. I mentioned Killer earlier. There he is on your screen, the 2 stars getting ready to collide. Frank Segela at 1 point ranked number 1 in the world. Now he's kind of slid down to number 6. Hasn't been as active this year. Be fun to see him meet Alexander Lazic at the rim. Lazic flies at a different altitude. But Segela, known for his defense, and this is going to sound crazy, but he's not a bad rim protector. Don't chop my head off. You go Suhard. He and Paul Joko, kind of the heart and soul when it comes to the energy and effort and toughness of this Toulouse team. Added Raphael Wilson to the squad this year. We've seen him only one time make 1 appearance. Known for his dynamic scoring. So maybe a more defensive roster for Toulouse this time, as they're all set to go here against Hangzhou. Game number 1, day 1, Shanghai. The voice is back with you. I missed y'all. I have missed y'all. How y'all been? It's been busy times. I know the World Tour has been off for a month, but busy times for me personally. And I got to give a shout out to my beautiful, lovely wife, Cecilia, who just gave birth to a new baby girl for us, our family, Zaya Carol Montgomery. So I'm making that announcement as we get the Shanghai Masters underway. It's on once again. The voice of 3x3 on the mic with you as the ball too hard drops off the dish, and it is finished by Rambo. Toulouse like to pick and roll you to death. We saw them use that to their benefit in winning that Amsterdam Masters. That one goes astray as Jovanovic tracks it down, scoops it over to Yi Xiao, and He Xiao score. 1-1. They continue to lose Rambo back-to-back quick scores. This time it's Segala who finds it. Lazi will give it up. Actually, Hangzhou will give it up. Ball up top to Toulouse. Suhar was one of the more scary offensive players in terms of his shooting ability on tour last year, and has not been as electric this year, but he's still a top-level guard. Paul Joko. He's the heart of Toulouse defensively, and he's going to get a chance offensively. He would score that easily. 3-1 start for the Frenchman. So a couple of pick and roll buckets early for Toulouse. And then Joko finishing off the leftovers there with Killer working from the right wing. Passes up a screen, decides to go ISO with Rambo defending. Tween, step back, never mind. Goes long. Stroke was broke, but the ball stays with the dog pound. Ooh, Lazi. Man, a little bit reckless with that offhand. He slapped Segala in the face. A lot to like about Lazic's game. You know, it's the physical characteristics, it's the athleticism. I mean, he brings a ton of energy, but as he's made his transition into 3x3, if you're going to poke any holes in his game, which I'm about to do, he hasn't been able to extend the floor consistently and prove himself to be a threat behind the two-point arc. And some of those miscues that are pretty common when players transition from 5-on-5. He's got to tighten his game up. Again, heading down the home stretch. Meantime, heading down Broadway is too hard for the Lele. Killer. Lazi on the run. Lazi too strong. Joko will clear it himself. Joko to the crib. Lace up. Light work for Toulouse so far. 4-point advantage. But just scratching the surface of this day one opener from Shanghai. Not even 2 minutes in yet, but you got to like what you're seeing from Toulouse. Pedal to the metal. All gas, no brakes. Second bucket of the game for Paul Joko. Now it's Killer with Joko defending. That's a nice matchup. Again, Killer's been good for 7.3 points a game this year. Top 5 in the league in points per game average. The Joker gives it up. Francais swings it. Joker. That's not Joko. That's Rambo. That's what a month off does to you. Jovanovic inside. He will muscle one up in the end. No problem for him. Oh, Rambo. That is a careless pass. It is easily taken away. And now Killer will kick it out. Milos, two-piece combo. Good money. Here come the dog pound. Down by just one now. 54. Segala trying to sell a foul from beyond the two-point arc. The officials are not buying it in 2025. When the offensive player makes an overt action like that, trying to get a whistle. Instead, they'll get hit with a tech. So it's been a pretty mistake-free game for Toulouse so far. And just a bad decision there from old Frankie. As Killer will step up to the line to shoot the tech. Kaluderovic been lights out from the free throw line, better than 70%. And also from beyond the two-point arc from the land of plenty, Killer converting 37% of his 2 attempts. He'll take over top of the key with a dog pound, all even with Toulouse, 5-5. Dead even as Lazi. Wait a minute, got a whistle. Coming from the baseline, looks like Milos was moving while setting the screen. 3 fouls apiece, 5 points apiece. Actually, he was not. Killer. And Lazi inside. Suhar just trying to hold his own with Lazic. That's a tough assignment for Hugo. But he's game. Ball still remains with Hangzhou. Or at least for now it does. .4 on the shot clock. Killer. Got to get it up quick. Finally does. Doesn't touch anything. Shot clock violation. Ball back over to the French. Killer might have cost himself a second by the. Looks like he was trying to. He thought he deserved a foul. Whistle. And ended up costing himself a better look. First media timeout. Time to recharge here. Some of the work that we've seen early. Hugo getting to the crib. Again, the pick and slip. Working with Rambo to get the scoring started for Toulouse. And then the dog pound came alive. Story of the game so far, 5-5. We get back to it. Joker. He'll clear some space for Frankie. Francais skips it. Too much contact with Rambo, it seems. Or he just lost it out of bounds. He will not be heading up to the strike. Arnold. Lazic. Oh, he and Jovanovic not on the same page. They'll give it right back. One of the issues with Hangzhou this year is some of these careless turnovers. Unnecessary. They've averaged over 5 a game. Xiao comes in, and he immediately picks up Hangzhou's 4th foul. 2 more to give for them. 6:30 on the game clock. Rambo gives it to the Joker. You got to be joking with a shot attempt like that. Does get the steal, however, for Toulouse. Hugo trying to get it to Rambo. They're claiming that somebody kicked it. So both teams looking a little bit unsettled. Little bit. Hangzhou, this is our first time seeing them since Lausanne. So they played more recently than Toulouse has on the tour, but both teams looking a little bit rusty. Hangzhou do take the lead here, 6-5. Another look on the inside. Jovanovic, a little extra chicken wing there at the end after the make. 1 point lead is what it stands at the moment. Bounce to Francais, two-piece, no. Michel will scoop it over and up top to Lasic. Oh, that is not in your bag, sir. That is not in your bag, sir, Lasic. He's more ferociousness than finesse is what I'm trying to say. 6-5 contest. Ball screen set by Segala. Pick and pop. All firing it into Killer's hands. Kaludenovic. Oh, nice defense from Suhard, getting to the spot at least. But not enough lift from Hugo to defend that cleanly, so that'll put Kaludenovic on the line. Filip Kaludenovic, big add to this Hangzhou team. Player value is 7.6 points, not 7.6 points, but 7.6 per contest. Also picking up 3 rebounds a game. Not bad for his spot and his size. 7-5. Francais finally sees the deux go down. Another look. Oh, actually, Segala's beat wall on the line. That's a 1, not a 2. Shout out to Mike Lewis on the spins in the backdrop. Also, Toulouse hit with a technical. That's why you saw Kaludenovic up to the line. A little bit too much to say to the officials. But again, what looked like it was a 2 from Segala was actually a 1. And in 8-6 games, what we got? 5-11 on the game clock. Game 1 from Shanghai. Kaludenovic wants to feature Lazi on the inside. Get your weight up. He out-muscles Joko. See on the entry pass. Lazic, oh yeah. Got that elbow up pretty high too. 6'9", just trying to assert his physical prowess. Officials want to discuss that last play, Jovanovic. Debating on behalf of his teammate. And a technical assessed to Hangzhou after all of that. Can attribute that one to Milos. Free throw good, by the way. 9-7. Boss to Francais. Hugo. Ooh. Kicks it out. Jules Rambeau. No. Question now is who touched it last. We're heading to the second half of this 10-minute sprint. 4:48 on the game clock. First to 21 wins. So another look at who that might have gone off on. Hugo says Lasic. Lasic says Hugo. What did the officials say? So they'll get a closer look. FIBA 3x3 World Tour back in Shanghai, third straight year. It is determined that it's off of Toulouse, so it is going to be dog pound ball. Here they go. Raudondvaris, plenty of space, and oh man, it touched every part of the rim and goes down. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. He's both. 11-7, dog pound, back in charge. Galen contorting his way for a crazy make. He's going to keep Toulouse within stride. 3-point game. Lazzi on the run. Lazzi pulls up from the elbow. Lazzi, no. Bad done. Now it's Lazic. Raudondvaris got the keys in the ignition. But he stopped short by Segala's defense. And then a foul on the inside. No more to give for Hangzhou. But look at this make from Segala, falling away from the bucket with his offhand. And then this shot corkscrewed in by Raudondvaris. We'll see if any one of those plays were difference makers when it's all said and done. Just 5 regular season Masters stops remaining after this Shanghai Masters. It's crazy how fast the action has gone by here in 2025. The fact that we've only got a month left in the season is crazy. And you're watching 2 teams in front of you separated by just 2 points in the World Tour standings, 8th and 9th respectively. Rambo can't squeeze it. Desperation heave late in the shot clock won't go. Lazic, 2 ball. Yishao touches that last. I believe that should be Toulouse ball. .334 left on the game clock. Timeout on the floor. Hangzhou and Toulouse, right in the thick of the World Tour final race, trying to improve their standings. Maybe add a little bonus money by the year's end. So we get closer to the end of this day 1 opener. 11-8. Toulouse want to try it inside. Never mind, outside the Joker. Stroke was broke. They give it back to him. Paul Joko with the jab step and the layup. You gotta be kidding. Big missed opportunity there for Toulouse. And Jovanovic can make matters worse if he can make the shot. He doesn't do that, but bodies hit the flow. That's Frank Segala who's down. And that is Hangzhou's 7th foul. It's Jovanovic, yep. With a shove in the back of Segala. So Francais up to the line. He's got 2 in front of him. Oh, Seguela. Namio. Seguela's 76% free throw shooter this year and has averaged 6.7 points per game. Has not been a bad year for Seguela. As he'll get it down to a 1-possession game. Killer comes up abbreviated off iron into Rambo's hands. And before Suhar can take advantage of an open lane, they're going to turn it right back over to the dog pound. Offensive foul. Alexander Lasic starts the possession. 2:45 and counting. Pick and roll action. Jovanovic with 1 to shoot. Gets it off, but misses. Killer is there. Now Joko taking it strong. And another missed layup opportunity, but a whistle. Certainly saw the contact. A little bit of a hip check from Jovanovic that sent Joker flying. 2 more free throws coming up. Joker, who hadn't had much of an impact offensively in this one. No better time to do that than now. The struggles continue for the Joker. He's able to make one of the two. 12-10, 2:30 to play. Gilla with balls defending. Kaluderovic, nifty dish. And Jovanovic will finish that off. Great look from Kaluderovic, who obviously is the biggest threat for Hangzhou offensively. They fell asleep defensively, though. And that leads for a wide open layup. So each team trading scores. Jovanovic called for the travel this time. It's the point in the game where you really got to maintain your composure. Another look at the dime delivered. Seen Jovanovic make some big shots late for Hangzhou the last couple of years. I think this year, it's been a lot of mistakes for him. Miscues late in games that have not helped the team. And Toulouse is knocking on the door, 12-13 with 1:44 left. Lasic lets it fly. Back iron. Toulouse can take the lead. Francais inside. Olympic silver medalist Sheridan Wilson. It amounts to nothing. Minute 26 officially. In a game where Toulouse struck first. Hangzhou went on a 5-0 run, tied the game up. And ever since then, it's been touch and go, back and forth. And now Toulouse again with a chance to tie or take the lead. Couple of scrappy teams trying to fight their way to an opening win. Kaluderovic had position on Suhar. Raudondvaris has been a menace. 6 points in the game. And 2 free throws coming up. Rambo has led the way for the Frenchman. He's got 4. But he will see the lead expand for Hangzhou. Raudondvaris up to 7. Right in line with his season average. Will miss the second. Hugo defended by Lazic. They lead too hard. Man is as clutch as they come. How you do that? Hugo. Bounce. Big 2 to even things up at 14 all. You don't believe me? Look again. Suhard been fighting to get a good look in this game. Has not gotten many. He makes the most of that chance with just over a minute to play. 14 up. Lazic. To the crib he goes as dog pound respond. They get it back to Hugo. Not a bad idea. Suhard, same spot, different result. High rebound goes to Segela, but look at Raudondvaris. Crafty defenseman steals it away. Milos now on the run. He's looking like a lost dog for a minute, but he finds his way home. .33 seconds left in this one in the 16-14 contest. There's the last bucket from Jovanovic. Hangzhou using their size to get to the rim, not bail it Toulouse out by taking unnecessary long-range attempts. Story of this game has not yet been told. Again, with 33 seconds left and both teams in the penalty, really anything could happen.
Here we go, Hangzhou possession 32.9 on the clock.
These two teams have only met once in 2025, by the way. That was at the Orleans Challenger semifinal stage. A win for Toulouse. But they are the team in jeopardy in this one. Killer. Gonna use some clock. Man, that pass looked like it was on the mark, but Lazic couldn't squeeze it. Killer says he should have shot it. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Ball back over to Toulouse, the team formerly known as Paris. Segela and Suhard. Suhard to the rim. Smart decision. Plenty of time left. 4 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. So Toulouse will get a look if they get the ball back. Jovanovic, clutch make. But a 2-point game. Jules Wambo, no. You will not get a better look than that. With a chance to tie. Rambo cannot connect. It is a 2-point win for the Dog Pound. 17-15, the final. That is how we get things started here in Shanghai with Hangzhou hanging on to get a 2-point W. But about what we would expect in that game between two teams that have been evenly matched. And the fact that we hadn't seen Toulouse in quite some time. They still seem to be kind of, knocking the dust off the shelves, so to speak. But credit to Hangzhou, starting things off in Pool C with that dub. We'll move to Pool B action coming up next. We got Amsterdam, RABOBANK, and the Skyliners set to check ball here in just a few minutes. So Worthy de Jong will make his return to the World Tour stage against a dangerous Skyliners team. That's coming up from Shanghai. Enjoy the highlights. We keep it moving. Up next. Told you we keep it moving. Amster, you know the rest. The defending World Tour champs, lacing them up against the Skyliners, and this one could be. I think this one can be interesting. I'm no bandwagoner, but Skyliners have they played a lot better here of late, especially their last performance that we saw in Debrecen, making that run all the way to the final. They end up losing, but the Skyliners are playing with some real vigor this year and starting to put it together. Amsterdam RABOBANK with their team chock full of Olympic champions. There's one of them in Big Drizzy, Jan Driessen. Oddly enough, they won the World Tour final last year. Welcome back, Martin Bow Connect. But they won the World Tour final last year, and it's so odd that in 10 appearances on tour this year, they have not won a single stop yet, even with B Smooth. And Worthy de Jong, former world number one, reigning league MVP, trying to put Amsterdam in the winner's circle for the first time this year. They have made it to 3 finals in Utsunomiya, Chengdu, Marseille, semifinals in 3 other Masters, Vienna, Edmonton, Debrecen. But that crown, that elusive Masters crown, has managed to stay out of their grasp. Will they get it done in Shanghai? Last year was Riffa who won in Shanghai. The year before with Ulaanbaatar. We'll see both of those teams today as well. Two-way menace. Kevin Bryant leads out the Skyliners. Nicholas Kropp, the lengthy, long-range marksman. The young lion, Leon Fertigue. 1-2 combo with he and Chef Koya might be the recipe for success. See what I did there? Never mind. The Skyliners. Newly formed squad, this team. Picking up Koya in the offseason. Formerly known as Dusseldorf. How big would it be for them to get a Masters title, the first? They are 11th in the standings, so they are a team that's kind of on the fringe right now. They got Basketball and teams like Carolina, teams like Partizan who are still within reach, even Riffa. So, when you're in those later positions, you're not safe. You throw Ulaanbaatar in the mix as well. So Worthy de Jong. Numbers this year have been special. That's nothing that will surprise you. Tops in player value, top overall score, most rebounds, most double fives, most triple fives. I mean, he's the pole sitter in most of the major statistical categories. But it's got to translate to Masters wins. That's the name of the game, right? They'll start their campaign. A little bit more time to get warmed up, but it takes a team effort to get it done. And we have seen some inconsistency from Amsterdam in 2025. But I'll tell you one thing that has been consistent. That has been Martin Balkanek. I mean, his 2025 season has been unbelievable. Balkanek, 7 points per game, a lethal scorer. Brings a lot of fire to the squad, I think, this year. And some much-needed relief for Worthy offensively, who have seen Alberts kind of be up and down with his contributions. Drizzy gonna be Drizzy every tournament. It's the X factors, the variables. I think that'll make all the difference for Amsterdam. Be Smooth being one of them. Got the curls going for this tournament. I see Be Smooth. Dropped off by Worthy. And it's Alberts knocking it down from mid-range. We've seen Amsterdam run that action over and over. The team still not figured it out. Koya, high degree of difficulty on that 2-range attempt. I don't think that'll stop him from shooting another one like that. So here's the tween set up. Alberts, who has the option to either take the 2 or step in mid-range. He opts for option number 2, connects. Speaking of connects, there's the connect. Unable to get it to Drizzy. Be Smooth to Big Drizzy. Big Drizzy for the 2. I don't see that very often. But he hasn't shot it at a bad percentage from 2 range this year. I'm not gonna lie. Fertie working on Balkanek. You gonna get this bucket. Skyliners on the board. Drizzy forcing his way to the bucket that time. If he's gonna force a shot, that's the one you want him to force, not a 2. Fertie could make it work from 2 range. Drizzy will corral the rebound. So how about that? Dreesen, the ball handler. And then he gets it to a real ball handler in Alberts. Will force a foul, the first in the Skyliners. Saw Amsterdam play pretty well recently in Brazil. That challenger, shout out to them. Trying to get it to translate to the tour here as Koya slides by the defense. But it started off cold in this one. They prefer to see Chef Koya cooking early. But if you remember back to that Debrecen Masters, Koya could not buy a bucket. It was one of his worst shooting performances in a tournament in a long time. But he played huge for him on the final day into the semifinals and then into the final. So far, he's been cold as Crop puts up some mess and misses everything. Now Big Drizzy out to height. Worthy. Oh, the betrayal. The deception. In and out. Crop. He lost something. Worthy knows what to do with it. Still leads to the bucket. Amsterdam leading 5-1. Koya trying to set up Crop for a look, but they're going to give it over to Amsterdam. We saw a thought. As of now, that's noted as a foul against Amsterdam. So I was wrong. Up fake. Koya. What? Koya just forcing some shots. And Worthy out here making Kevin Bryant look silly. 6-1. Fertig. Wild shot. Worthy. Calm, cool, collected. But he can't collect 2 points. That one's all fine. Still a comfy lead for the Dutchman. If that one is kicked, it'll be a fresh 12-second shot clock for the Skyliners. But here's Worthy. Bag work. Krop being harassed by Balconnect. Great defense from the Connect. Marty. To Drizzy. Back to Marty. Oh, nice idea, but Dreesen a little bit slow to receive that pass, so it goes out of bounds. But as we head into our first media timeout, when you assess the way the Skyliners play, and especially their offensive weaponry, and there's a reason why they added Kojic in the offseason. It's because of his dynamic scoring. There's a dynamic play for you. But it's got to come within the flow of the offense. I'm no analyst, but it seems to me like they find very few easy offensive possessions and good looks. A lot of shots are forced. Fortunately for them, they got guys that can make some difficult shots, but if you're the Skyliners, you love to see more points come as a product of system play as opposed to individual ISO ball. Anyway, just my 2 cents. 6-1 game. Marty B on the line. The Connect does just that. That's, as simple of system play as you're going to see. Pick and roll. Boy, yeah. Can only hold off Drizzy for so long, but that was the formula for success in Debrecen for the Skyliners. It's just simple pick and roll action featuring Kevin Bryant. We'll see if they get back to it in this one. Fertig gets it back. If you don't succeed, try again. Finally converts, but still an 8-3 advantage for Amsterdam. That one in and out for the Connect. Fertig clears it left. He's going to attack B smooth. And Alberts is going to get called for that foul underneath. And Fertig caught him in a tough position. Little hip check, that's all it took. So Skyliners showing some life. Be smooth now. Toying with Krop, crossover, pull up, pie all up in the man's eye socket. He'll make it 9-4. Now it's Fertig. Well, it's facilitating now. It's leading to points for the Skyliners. Worthy. Too long, back heel. Boyle will clear it himself. Krop with a precision pass. Nice look to the cutting Kojic. They had no choice but to foul the Serbian legend, future Hall of Famer. He'll go to the line. Shooting one is Stefan Kojic. And Kojic knocks it down. Approaching the midway point, game number 2 of day 1 from Shanghai. The voice of 3x3 here with you. Kyle Montgomery's my government name, right? Worthy, D. Young. Kicks it to Drizzy. Drizzy gets rid of Kevin Bryant, but he can't convert the score. Not yet, at least. So Hike now with it. He says if you want something done right, you do it yourself. He gets the bucket. Nearly gets a steal. But Amsterdam all over the Skyliners for the first 5.5 minutes of this one. Another look at Worthy. Wasting no time, getting to his spot, shows the touch. 10-6 is the result. Skyliners in possession with 3 to shoot, however. Kojic, right play to make, with, even though they were late in the shot clock. Amsterdam whistle for a 4th foul. And a fresh 12-second shot clock. There they go with the pick and roll. That is what seems to be working for the Skyliners. Worthy now faked them out of their socks. Knocks down the 2. Now, remember the action they started the game with. But I said they run all the time. Worthy, the ball handler, setting up a shooter, dropping it between his legs. He faked it the previous time and lost 2 defenders with 1 move. It's ridiculous. 12-10, Skyliners though, clawing back in it. There's Stefan Koya hitting his first 2, and that was the fake. Beautiful play. Skyliners, who have been looking at 4-point deficit for the most part of this game, and managed to find their way back in it by sticking to what works. 3:52 officially on the game clock. 2-point advantage for Amsterdam. They connect. Ooh. Pass just out of reach. They link the crop against Dreesen. 4 to shoot for BA. The connect. Impressive just to hit the rim on that attempt. Can Crop get one to drop? There's Jolly Yosei. We dead even, 12 apiece. Ain't no lead safe. Amsterdam looked like they might run away with this thing. Skyliners were all out of sync, forcing shots. And now we got a 12-12 game. Worthy? Nope. Crop looking for back-to-back 2s. Nope. Kicked out. Foul connect up top. Be smooth. He'll wait for the screen. Never mind. He's impatient. Ooh, but Fatigue got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Contact on the wrist of Alberts. Not a shooting foul. And neither team in jeopardy of the penalty yet. But here's the step back from Be Smooth, and yeah, Fatigue being called there. Be Smooth actually was in the process. He was shooting, so he will shoot a free throw. And that puts Amsterdam up 1. Fatigue, dribble drop. Fatigue skips it. Ball fake. Where you going? KB will convert, 13 off. This game is heating up. It's heating up. Look again at that look from Fatigue. What a pass. Now it's Worthy. Left all alone. That's going to cost you double now. 15-13 on the right wrist of Hype Worthy. Fatigue doing his dance, behind the back move, takes it at bow connect, and he will get it. Worthy No. Late whistle comes in. It's a foul. And put Hype on the line. Worthy de Jong, who we did not see at the Europe Cup. Did see in Debrecen. He's had some time off. He's come back. He's looked refreshed. And he's got Amsterdam up 16-14. KB. Ball screen. Koya. Hand up. Throws the shot off. Rebound lands in Drizzy's hands. The Olympic gold medalist, Cher the Wilson. Hype. Worthy. No. Ricochets into the hands of Fertig. Here comes Leo. Leo, what was that? that was an improbable two-man. It looked like disaster was on the way. He had lost his footing. He was stumbling. He had his legs crossed at the ankle bones and still knocked it down. $16 apiece. $142. There's a challenge. I think they want to look and see if this was a 2. Oh, he's definitely behind the line. There's no question about that. Balconnect speeding to the rim. Won't happen. Round comes Krop. Oh, good defense there from Balconnect, just keeping his hands active in the passing lane. Dreesen and B smooth. B smooth. Too strong. B smooth. Too strong. Stays where it's at. 16 up. Krop. Koya. Koya to Krop. Krop. Better do something. One to shoot. Koya. Just in the nick of time. He's going to put the Skyliners in front for the first time this game. Drizzy and the connect. The runner won't go. Rebound to Blue. Krop. Does not find gold at the end of that rainbow. B smooth though. He's got the gold finger. Two-piece puts the Dutch up by 1. Balconnect called for the now 5th foul on Amsterdam. Still one more to give. And this game is giving right now. The two-piece from Alberts. Prior to that, it was Koya getting in for the score. Skyliners led for the first time, and it was brief. KB out to Chef Koya. Can't take the heat. Get the hell out the kitchen. 19-18. Worthy with the quickness. Oh my goodness. Trustworthy. We're going to change his name. Trustworthy. De Jong comes up big with a two-piece, but wait a second. Looks like Dreesen was called for a 6th foul. But you want to talk about clutch? Right between the eyes of a future Hall of Famer. Koya with a crazy make prior to that. But when all else fails, trustworthy. Worthy de Jong to the rescue. And what looks like it'll be an Amsterdam win. He scores 11 in this game. And they on the brink of opening the Shanghai Masters 2025 with a big win. But it ain't over with yet. Foul called on Dreesen. And that was in the process of the shot for Kojic. A rare mistake for Dreesen defensively in a late game situation. So I said Amsterdam on the brink. These are massive free throws for Kojic. He blows the first. The best he can do now is tie. Free throw shooting has been a bugaboo for the Skyliners this year. Kojic, the game's second all-time leading scorer. Needs a bucket in the worst way right now. I think they want to, I'm just speculating, I think they're trying to make sure that he was beyond the 2-point arc on that attempt because Amsterdam is not in the penalty. So there should be a second free throw coming up. All right, no, that wasn't the discussion. It was the time on the game clock. It's going up from 1.1 to 1.6. Can Stefan Kojic tie this game after missing the first? He does it. So the officials are going to sort out how much time should be left. Worthy is claiming he didn't touch the ball. There was 1.6 seconds left on the game clock when Kojic shot that game-tying free throw. And this is going to work to the advantage of Amsterdam, not having to rush into trying to convert off of a quick transition kick out. They get to set up a play from the top of the key. 1.6 left. This is for the game. Worthy, no. We will go to OT. Bonus ball, if you will. First to score 2 in overtime wins it. Amsterdam and the Skyliners giving us a thriller. Some of the highlights in this one so far. It was Amsterdam who jumped out of the gates quickest. Skyliners storm back and have a chance to maybe steal it. You know who's going to get this shot. And you know who's going to put it up. Leo to the rescue, no. T, all by his lonesome, and 2 would have ended it. And how many times have we seen Worthy de Jong make teams pay when they leave the door open? B.A. B smooth off iron. Ball to Skyliners. Quick hands for Balkanek. He's a smooth criminal. Here comes Worthy. Jab. No mate. Both teams trying to end it with one stroke. Ortiz up top. Oh yeah. Gets it down low. Leo. It's a no-go. What would have been a wide open look from 2, but he knows what his skills are and what they ain't. Worthy. Oh, B smooth. Catch, shoot. Ooh, missed it badly. Worthy, no. So a little bit sloppy, both teams, during this overtime period so far. Back over to Chef Koya. Chef Koya with the cross. It's the heel of the rim. Crisis averted for Amsterdam. But for how long? Finally, somebody takes a layup attempt. That is Brian Alberts. Point game, Amsterdam. Prop will outmuscle Worthy to even the game up. Next bucket wins. Worthy says clear it out. Never mind, they'll give it over to B Smooth. Alberts, Hezzy, pull up, medieval. It won't go. Each team have had their opportunities. Good looks. From beyond the arc, all of those missed, obviously. Each team take advantage of layups. And the game still hangs in the balance. (21-21). Next score wins. Worthy got reaching in the cookie jar. Pokes it away. Fortunately for him, he was able to do it cleanly. Chef Koya drops it over the crop, and he will miss it. Long rebound goes to Worthy. Uh-oh. 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 Worthy to Dreesen. Big Drizzy! Game time in OT. An unlikely hero for the Dutch. It is Jan Dreesen. All eyes on Hype Worthy. Big Drizzy gets to his spot and shows him nice touch to put the game on ice. It is Amsterdam RABOBANK robbing the Skyliners in OT. They will start off Shanghai 2025 with a W. Monster game from Hype Worthy. 11 to lead the way for Amsterdam in a 1-point win. So we've seen Pool C and Pool B, Hangzhou and Amsterdam, both winners. Pool A coming up next. We got Oob and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy getting ready to take center stage here in Shanghai. The fans are waiting on it. So am I. Just a couple of ticks away. Stick around.
Check yourselves out on the big screen.
All right. We keep it moving. Ub and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, the Serbians and the Mongolians, getting ready to lace up here in Shanghai. Of course, Team Ub have been on a hell of a run here in 2025. They've had the league in a chokehold once again, tops the standings, and have won 5 consecutive Masters, dating all the way back to Marseille, baby. That's right, Marseille, baby. They won in Marseille, then in Vienna, went on to Hong Kong, won that one, then in Edmonton, and the last time we saw them on tour was in Lausanne, where they also finished on top. Can they make it 6 in a row? Can they make it 6 in a row? That's the task at hand for the sensational Serbians, led out by Marko Brankovic and Nenad Naranjic, and Lausanne MVP Nim Diesel, Nemanja Barac, and there he is, Doc Strange, Strahinja Stojacic to round out the Ub 4, still without Dejan Majsorovic. He was on the mend with a back injury. We hope to see him by the end of the season. There's his brother. Shout out to him. What up? But Ub playing well, even on the challenger phase as well. So recently make a nice run in Manila. Got to the final in that one, but ended up losing to Lugano. But still a second place finish there, not too bad. It was a qualifier to Macau. So they get warmed up as we get a look at Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy squad. They got the Mongol Lion. He made his World Tour debut this year. An exciting young talent added to this Ulaanbaatar roster. They got Panda back. What up, Panda? Portugal talked with, of course, the legend himself, Partizan Pool A and the archer, Anand Aryanbo. Ulaanbaatar making just their 5th appearance on tour this year. Their best performance was a 3rd place finish at their own Masters in Ulaanbaatar. Made it to the quarterfinals in every one of their other Masters appearances. They're 10th in the World Tour standings. They're one of those teams that have got to find a way to put some wins together here down the stretch and see if they have a remedy for the doctor himself. Doc Strange having an impressive statistical year, 2nd behind Worthy in player value. He leads the league in highlights. So, you know, he's been very Doc Strange-like this year. So they'll try to put that Europe Cup behind them, Serbians that is, and get back focused for the World Tour. They had simply dominated here in 2025. Fisher Quinn and Chajadine with the whistles around their neck. That might be too tight around your neck there, Najib. Can you breathe? Hopefully. Strahinja with his game face on. Shout out to his big bro Stefan Stojacic. Also one of the greats. Has opened the door for his little brother to become the #1 player in the league now. And an early whistle on Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Ulaanbaatar with a record of 6-7 this year, 6 wins, 7 losses. Have had a tough go at it, both inside the arc and outside the arc. 25% from long range. And a lot of that falls on Aryanbo's shoulders. And I misspoke earlier. I meant to say Inkbatar, Anolbatar. There's no non-Aryanbo on this roster. So I'm guessing you're probably asking the same question that I am with this particular Ulaanbaatar 4 is where is the offense going to come from? Outside of Davasambu, who we know to be a dominant interior scorer. Well, maybe the question is being answered as we speak. Inkbatar, Nobatar off the window. Aggressive, assertive offensively. I think that's a good sign because Ulaanbaatar is a capable offensive player. Just looked at more of a second or even third option most of the time. For Oud, they come in sporting a 27-5 record this year. That's a win percentage of 84. They average 20 points a game, and they give up a mere league low 15 a game. This is what they do. 1-1 contest. Nenad Ranjic with a tough defense. Both he and Brankovic, part of that Serbian Champions Cup gold team. Their only gold this year. Brankila, sneaky link. 2-1 start. They corral the bull. Davasambu was trying to find an Ulaanbaatar, but he was shoved in the back. Foul number 2 on Oud. Brankovic in the MVP conversation this year. As a matter of fact, I would say beyond the conversation, I would say that he leads the MVP conversation this year. I don't even think it's debatable. Through the injuries suffered with Oud this year, he's been the constant. He's been the one man that they can rely on each and every tournament. Throw Barachi in that conversation too. Turning the corner is Doc Strange. The Mongol Lion called for the foul. Which will send the world number 1 up to the stripe. Strahin Stojic at 6.1 points per game this year. Just shy of 70% from the line, 37% from 2. And a 3-1 contest, 4-1 contest is what we have after his trip to the line. Wilson goes out of bounds. Substitution is made for the Mongolians as the bull will come in. The Mongol Lion sets up Davasambu. Davasambu from the free throw line. Typically not his best shot selection. You could say the same for Naranjic. Both players better from the inside. So Naranjic misses the 2 after Davasambu misses the 15-footer. 4-1 game. Almost 2 minutes in. Day 1 from Shanghai, in case you're just joining us. We appreciate you. No matter where you're watching from, it's the voice, Kyle Montgomery, on the mic once again. After a month off on the World Tour, we back. We back. 3-point lead. Ooh. Dr. Strange would have had an easy bucket with Naranjic. But Nenad is actually going to be called for the offensive foul. Oh, never mind. It was a defensive foul. I don't know what's going on out here. Ball to yellow. In any case, Mongol Lion. He's sent flying by Mendes. So up to the stripe. Steps to the gun.
Moving to the line for one.
Free throw finds the bottom of the net. Branquilla drives, whips, Strange attacking. Strange gets it back, it won't go. Damasambu better get out of the paint. He does that. He's got Strahini on his hip. Two-piece on the way. That won't fall. As Brankovic will get set up for a look on the inside. That time it's Barac getting fouled. It's crazy because Barac is not a small dude, but the Mongol Lion makes him look mini. It's because he is a massive individual. Some of the action so far in this one. 4-2 start for Ub. Barachu again won MVP in Lausanne. Finds ways to contribute to his team. Really, however they need it. Offensively, always defense. Speaking of defense, look at that. Defensive possession. Big bang from the 9. Ooh, what a look. Just out of reach. 4-2 game. Naranj is doing it all by himself with ferocity. Turns the steal into the smash and a 4-point advantage for Ub. Branquilla, left stroke. Yup. 8-2. Ulaanbaatar seeing this game get away from them, although Naranj, that was not a high IQ defensive decision right there. With the momentum clearly on Ub's side, they give Ulaanbaatar a chance to stop the bleeding at the free throw line. See, Batar, no Batar, connects. And connects again. 8-4, Strange. Naranjic, back to Strange. Nearly get a steal, then they end up with the steal. Look how quickly that ball finds its way to the eliminator. They out here just taking cookies. You should take notes. This defensive performance from Ub so far has just been stifling. Forces him into a travel. This defense that Ub is playing right now is top notch. 10-4 game. They got Ulaanbaatar all discombobulated. Doc Strange runs into traffic and doesn't get a whistle. So he'll smile that one off. Ball stays with the Mongolians. Ub will pick up a 6th. Branquilla caught grabbing onto Dabasam. Gumkaya, 2-piece, no. Branquilla setting up shop from the right wing. Hiding behind the screen of Naranjic. Foul is called on Raudondvaris. 2 free throws upcoming for Branquilla.
Rankovic, 5.3 points per game. Shooting percentage from deep has not been great, but he has been outstanding from the free throw line at 84%. He's also leading the league in key assists this year. And he's got to an 11-4 lead. The Cookie Monster. Nim Diesel with another steal for Ooh. Defensive clinic so far being put on by Ooh. 7-point lead. Basambu and an Ulaanbaatar. Basambu thought about the two. Instead, he will drive the runner. Won't go. Eliminator, quick clear. Position inside, and nothing they can do except for foul yet again. See Barach battling with Gunkayag on the inside. An easy whistle that will put Nim Diesel up on the strike. Barach is first. Nothing but you know what. Barach just 42% at the line this year, believe it or not. But has contributed nearly 5 points a game on this 2025 squad. It's 13-4. This one is a runaway. Panda off iron. Barachin Tranquila. Inside. Easy work. Down comes the Bull. 14-5. But the points have been slow coming for Ulaanbaatar, to say the least. Rankovic. Nope. The Panda Man. That's also a no. Quickly get it to Strange. Off iron, offensive rebound, keeps it alive for Ooh. Man, this is just clinical. This looks far too easy for Ooh right now. And it looks far too difficult for Ulaanbaatar. Wide open. And Diesel will add to the lead. This game not likely to go the limit if it keeps at this pace. 16-6. Blankovic going to get called for the 7th foul. Not that it looks like it'll matter in a 10-point game right now. One of the glaring questions coming in with this Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy roster was, where's the offense? Where would they find the offense without having a legitimate threat from beyond the 2-point arc? They went with a more beefy physical roster, and that hasn't really helped them on defense or offense. Batar, no Batar. No. He's done half of Ulaanbaatar's scoring in this one. He'll add another bucket to make the score look a little bit more respectable. But then it's Nanad. Slick fake. System lion flying. Kayag makes his way out to the 2-point arc. graces the iron. Now he cannot keep up with Doc Strange. Penetrates. Drive. Kick. Shot off the mark. Rebound does go to Ulaanbaatar. 17-8. It has been all ink Batar, no Batar for Ulaanbaatar. But a balanced team effort from the Serbians. They're putting on an absolute clinic in this one. Brankovic, 2 no-go. Just 2 minutes to go in this one. That would airmail from the corner. Any foul would lead to free throws. Anand adds another point to his total. He's been getting to it in this one. 1 2-point attempt from Strange, goes begging. They don't respect the shot, and it drops. Ulaanbaatar, one of his best offensive performances on the tour in his career. Mongol Lion will clean up the mess. Who can end it with a 2, or they can just continue to feed the meter. The big man, eliminator, will share it this time. Strange is fouled. We'll have 2 free throws and a chance to put this game on ice. Timeout on the floor. Both teams with some time to think about it. Batar, no Batar again. The only bright spot for the Mongolians in this one. Uber just taking them to school, giving them lessons on how to play this game defensively with high intensity, active hands, and have found a lot of easy offense, particularly with Anand on the inside. Doc Strange, too strong on the first of 2. They're just prolonging this thing. Delaying the inevitable. 2 points for Strange in this when he hadn't had to do much. But he does add U's 20th point. 1 more and this one is over. So Vasambu finally converts. Naranjic and Strange. Strange to Nim, Diesel. GG's. That one ends before the horn, 21-12. Might not have even been that close. Dominate Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. With a lethal combination, a balanced effort. Even though Strahinja was quiet, everybody got in on the action for who start off their Shanghai campaign and their quest for a 6th straight Masters title with a W, running away against Ulaanbaatar. So 3 games in the books to start the main draw. Hangzhou, Amsterdam, and now all victorious. Coming up next, we get Miami. Your Utsunomiya opener winners. Getting Pool D action started off with Lugano, who come out of the QD. That's coming up next from Shanghai. And I'll spot those
touch to put the game on ice. It is Amsterdam RABOBANk robbing the Skyliners in OT.
Pool D action, anyone? Miami. Big expectations for Miami this year, especially starting off the season with the win at the opener. And I wouldn't dare say it's been a disappointing season for Miami, who are third in the World Tour standings. But we've seen them only make it to one final since that Ulaanbaatar opener, and that was in Lausanne. So Team Miami will get set to make what will be their 8th appearance on the tour this year. Kells back in the fold for the Miami boys. Andrew Kelly, one of the offseason acquisitions, along with that man right there, the Caruso. I believe some people are calling him Captain America now. I got to check on that. Anyway, Henry's here. So is Big Senny. Mitch Hahn, who won MVP at that Ulaanbaatar opener. They don't have James Parrott, so we probably won't see any bodies get caught, but they do have the Olympian. He's more like Captain America, I would say. The real deal. Hey. Dylan Travis, Team Miami. What will they do with their opportunity in this the Shanghai Open? In good position, again with 5 Masters left and the World Tour final quickly approaching. But, bonus money at stake, and still might have a chance to climb the charts. I don't think they'll catch but we'll see. Lots still to be determined. I can tell you this right now, though. That dude is a straight bucket. Mike Elferbeha, leading Lugano to a challenger title in Manila, out-dueling the Serbians, and then out-dueling their opponents in the qualifying draw to get here. Shout out to Big Gil, one of the 3x3 pioneers, along with, of course, Molteni. But I remember my first year calling 3x3 action back in 2015. And Bikramjit Gill was hooping back then with the General. Those were the days. It's a new age in 3x3 in 2025, with the Serbians still dominant, but a lot more parity. New faces, new stars emerging. There's one of them right there. No F's given. FF Berha, Team Lugano, straight up bucket getter. Trust and believe. Last time I saw him on the tour, he didn't perform so well. His shot was off. But at that Manila Challenger, he had a player value of 47.5, led all scores with 43 points. He was an absolute machine. And he found his two-stroke. 42%, 15 of 36 from the great beyond. He will be the man they turn to if they hope to pull off an upset against Team Miami. Game number 4, day 1 from Shanghai. The voice in your ear. Nice and comfy from my couch. Getting ready to call what we hope to be a good game. We had one overtime contest today, which Amsterdam won. Coming off a blowout win by over Ulaanbaatar. Caruso with the quickness and a beeline to the bucket. He will open the scoring for Miami. Molteni inside. Not a lot that Travis could do to stop that. Big Senny, yes!
An emphatic yam from Mitch Hahn. So Hahn with the step, he tells West, Mitch, please. And he's got to love to see that aggression from Hahn. FIBA will miss on his first 2 attempts. Around comes the real deal. Quick ball movement from Miami. Caruso pulls up from 2. Off iron that time. Look at Kale skying for the rebound. And so give Miami another chance. Around comes the real deal. Baseline drive. He decides to pull up from 10 feet. Bayek. The bearded king. He wants to rock. What the king wants, he'll get. You got 2 kings on this Lugano team. You got King West and you got the bearded king. That's a bunch of useless information, but I figure I'd share it. King West. Ball fake. Oh, he can get up there too. So he trades dunks with Hahn. It's all even. But a 3-2 game. Hahn now to the left, Alternate. Directing traffic from the block. Big Gill, 2-piece. No good that time. Hahn's got the keys. Oh, what a bullet pass to the cutting Kels. Quick hands from Kelly. This is what Andrew Kelly brings to your team. Another dish. Nice sequence turning defense to offense for Miami. They seem to have some pep in their step. Especially Andrew Kelly. The effort on the glass and defensively. And Hahn, it's like he's playing with some weight lifted off his shoulders. They've given him the keys. And they said, you got to be our guy. It's up to him to continue to deliver. He'll miss from 2. But Miami still lead at 6-2. West down on the block. That time the real deal holds his ground. Dime dropped and yammed. This time it's the Caruso floating up and flushing. No F's given. No buckets that time as Mike is off iron. And another look at the 2-handed yam from Caruso. Ball to Lugano. FIBA, the most lethal offensive weapon for Lugano, has yet to get it going here in this one, but he's one of those players. And he could single-handedly win a game for you if he gets some looks. We'll see. 2.5 minutes in to this Pool D confrontation. The bearded king, no. Alternate scrapping underneath the Miami boys and will force them into a second foul. No fouls on Lugano, by the way, so far. They got the Wilson in hand. Round comes West. Nobody there to defend the rim. He takes advantage. Kells up top. Swinging through is the real deal. Travis. Oh my goodness, that was beaten. Abused. Mike FIBA with the big block. Well timed, and will send it out of bounds and send us to our first media timeout. Electric start from Miami. Andrew Kelly's been a catalyst. Mitch Hahn with a
Strong start offensively. Lugano looking at a 4-point deficit early. Back to the action we go. Bad pass from Travis, turned over. FIBA. Ooh, don't you turn your back on me. Ooh, you had Kells out here looking silly. Travis, no. But check out the move from no F's given. Ain't nothing over there for you. Ain't nothing over there for you. Ball fake from Bick. Bick, no good. Deuce is chunked and connected from Dennis Dunker's doppelganger. 7-5. Can Bick get a bucket? Finally. The 3x3 Pioneer converts, and don't look now, but Miami's 4-point lead is now down to 1. Make that 2 because Mitch Hahn is woken back up. Now Hahn commits the foul, out of position, checks out. FIBA with Kells defending. That's a top-level offensive player and a top-level defensive player in that matchup. Kevin Travis coming around. Free throw line extended. Floaty won't fall. West will save it. Now Kells. No defense needed on that shot. From distance. Kells, baseline, put him in a blender. He makes the move on Ajdis. Geraldo De Leon Jimenez, 41 years old, by the way. I think the age is worth mentioning on this Lugano team. Jimenez, 41. FIBA, 41. Big Gil, 33. And Motini, 38. Big City, 2-piece, 10-6, and it's stolen, delivered, kicked out, extra pass, 2-1 advantage, off the miss. It is cleaned up by the Caruso. Bick will respond. Still a 4-point game. Travis, baseline, oh no. FIBA with a second block of the game. Bick has now scored 3 for Lugano. Does Miami get it moving around the perimeter? Big Cindy wants another one. Too strong in the 2-piece. FIBA. He ain't seen a shot he don't like. And he drains it from the left wing. Ooh, look at that defense from King West. One-point lead for Miami. Motini trying to fire it underneath. But what a defensive play from Motini. King West with a monster block. Stop would have been a big dunk from Hahn. In a game that has all of a sudden gotten very interesting. 12-10. Here's that block from Motini. Who goes there? FIBA seems to have found his touch. couple of nice defensive plays from him as well. And we got ourselves a game despite a hot start from Miami. We get back to it. Hoptrans. Oh my goodness. How, Sway? You ain't got the answers. Maybe he does. Hoptrans with the quick draw McGraw. He went to art school. Pinpoint accuracy from deep. And he can make this a three-point play and give Lugano the lead. He does not do that, but we're all tied up. We all tied up. Travis coming around. Left all alone. There's a long one-pointer. Now we'll actually get a look from two and still doesn't make it count. Hoptrans. Nope. Han slow to get back onto the floor. And Hoptrans is going to get called for the foul. But I like the energy that he's bringing to Lugano. Han a little fatigued as he heads up top with 3:15 to go. Game number 4 of day 1. Miami find Caruso. He's on that rim again. FF Berha gets it back. FF Berha on the baseline. FF Berha, no. Gets it back though. See the shot clock violation signal. Another look at Henry Caruso. Catching another flight in this 10-minute sprint. Shot clock challenge is what's being looked at right now. After FF Berha missed his first attempt, when he gets it back, does he get it up in time? That's the question. I would say, did it hit the rim? That was a tough angle. If it hit the rim and he got the rebound, that bucket counts. So our officials are going to discuss. I believe that this should be a bucket for Lugano. They should have 13 points. Okay, it's been corrected on the scoreboard now. Yes, so Lugano do get the score. And that should have meant that the challenge would have been lost. So it should be Lugano bucket and Miami ball. Miami should lose their ability to challenge the rest of the way because the play was legal. So we're good to go. 13 up. 250 and counting. Kel's trying to get free. Good look from the real deal, but that one's off the mark. Kel's took a shot in the area that no man wants to take a shot. So he seems to be okay. Another wild shot from Hoptrans. Can't keep up with Caruso, who finds Kelly. Kelly to Travis. Real deal, two-piece, no sir. Offensive rebound to Henry. Caruso. He's held up by a third foul on Lugano. 2:16 remaining on the game clock in this one. So we won't see anybody score 21. But Miami find themselves in a fight with a team that has all of a sudden become a squad to be respected. Lugano with that win over Ub in Manila. That went a long way to kind of opening some eyes about this team around the league. Handling business in the QD as well. And now challenging Miami. Dead even, 13 apiece. All right. They'll get it to Hahn. He started them off hot. But Hahn has hit a little bit of a cold spell now. They got to fear FIBA. No F's given. Just drills them with a big deuce. 15-13. Kells can't answer back. Off iron. Here's FIBA. Look at this. No F's given with an A+ performance. See what I did there? Take him to school. Kells, layup line. A 1-point deficit for Miami. Kelly getting active. To the rim, 2 long strides. That was tipped out of bounds. Challenge is requested. Looked like Kelly touched that last anyway. And I'm not sure that Miami could challenge that anyway. Minute 29. Uh-oh. That'll be a turnover. Hoptrans one step too many. Hahn, Travis. Travis Hahn. Mitch with FIBA in front of him. Missed it left. The bearded king with possession of it. To get it to his star shooter. Off the miss is big. Getting to it. Oh, Gill with a steal nearly. Minute 2 left. Lugano turning up the heat late on Miami. So when you look in both huddles, you can see the belief in Lugano's eyes. Miami look a little bit gassed. But plenty of time left in this one. Miami are the favorites to win this one. Well, certainly the favorites coming into this game. But look at a 2-point deficit with a minute 2 left to play. From Shanghai, we get back to it. Under a minute now. Montigny wants to challenge, issue an out-of-bounds challenge. He's claiming that went off of Han. Tough to tell from that angle. From this angle, it looks like that is clearly off of Montigny. And in order for the call on the floor to be overturned, it has to be 100% clear that that ball went off of Han's hands. So if it's not 100%, they're going to lose the challenge. And that's exactly what we see. It's going to be Miami ball. 55 seconds left. Big standing. No. Russo, right place, right time to give Miami another chance. Loose ball. Stolen away. Montigny can't get it to Adres, but it looked like Caruso touched it last anyway. So Lugano should be taking over possession with 10 seconds left. It all started with those quick hands. And the effort arrow is favoring Lugano at this point in the game. Not only do they have the lead, but they got momentum. And they got the rock with Michael FF Berha up top. Mike FF Berha to the crib. This man stay on like the porch light. What a game from the Manila Challenger MVP. No F's given. Ooh. Nice move from Caruso. Doesn't hit it. Can the real deal do it? No, he cannot. Rebound, though. Stays with blue. Travis with another chance. 1-point game now. 13 seconds left. Lugano leading 17-16. King West directing traffic. 3 seconds separate the game clock and the shot clock. Andres. That will officially put this one on ice. Lugano start off Shanghai with a big win over Miami. They ride the wave of momentum from Manila to Shanghai. Nah, 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 nah. Don't be teasing me. Big win for Lugano. Look out for Lugano. Game not officially over with yet, but that was the proverbial nail in the coffin. Hitting that 2 to make it a 3-point game. 0.7 ticks left. No need to foul, and wow. Look out for Lugano. An upset dub over Miami, who are third in the tour standings. Lugano trying to make a late season charge. 19-16, they get it done. 4 games now in the books. What a start to the day here in Shanghai. I am not mad at it. Monstrous game from Mike FF Berha. He was a human torch, heating it up. And the defensive effort from Lugano to match was also impressive. So we'll show you the highlights from this one. And then we'll get back to Pool C action, Toulouse and Chongming. That should be a good one. Coming your way next from Shanghai. All gas, no brakes. That's how we do with this 10-minute sprint thing. The Shanghai World Tour Masters continues. We get back to Pool C action. Toulouse. They need to win if they hope to remain alive. Dropping the opener today now puts to Hangzhou, now puts them in a position that they must win against a very dangerous Chongming, against one of the most lethal scorers in the game, bully ball himself, Cam Forte, the centerpiece of this Chongming squad, which you will see take the court here shortly. But Jules Rambeau and Team Toulouse got some things to shore up. Fell flat again in that opener. Dog Pound used a big game from Kaluderovic to emerge victorious in that one. And they're leaving Toulouse with the pieces to pick up. So in that opening 2-point loss, they only got 3 points out of Segala. Rambeau was their leading scorer with 4 points. They went 1 of 10 from distance in that loss to Hangzhou. And that is not very Toulouse-like. But then again, they didn't set up Suhar for many open looks. And the offense left something to be desired. So Chongming are going to be crowd favorites in Shanghai, obviously, as they come out with Xinggui Wu, a consistent contributor for Chongming this year. See Chao Xiang, second out. And Batman returns. Carlos Lasmanes, the Olympic MVP. And bully ball, Cameron Forte. The man is all business all the time. And good for nearly 8 points per game here in 2025. So the coin flip will decide who gets the opening possession. Wouldn't pick a favorite in this one. I said Forte was good for nearly 8 points a game this year. He's good for exactly 8 points a game this year, converting 73% of his 1-point attempts. He's also corralled 6.5 rebounds per. Frank Segala trying to turn back into that player who was once ranked number 1 in the world. 3.5 points per game this year for Segala. They need him now in the worst way. Asmanis, who we did not see represent Latvia at the Europe Cup. They earned a silver medal. He's been bothered by an Achilles this year, but apparently he's healthy enough to go now. Official Veshko with the rock lifted. And official Briggy will handle this one. Game number 5 of day 1. We got Chongming lacing them up. And Toulouse. Here we go. Bully ball. Straight to action. He attacks the basket. He's denied though. The Joker. Wild shot. Gonna let Forte orchestrate. Xinggui throws it out. Forte, you know he ain't shooting no 2-pointer. That is not happening. Neither is a score. Rambeau able to get a hand on that. And Toulouse will take over. Lasmanis rocking the fresh fade now. Trying to give Toulouse a fade. Suhard is going to turn it over before the possession could even get started. Not an encouraging sign here early for Toulouse. Lasmanis with the up fade. Takes Segala on a trip. Hugo, ball. Oh, there's a punishing finish from Rambo. So another look at the one-hand poking. Some wreckage from Rambo. One apiece. Defensive strategy for Toulouse is to surround Forte. He can't be guarded with just one player. But that means the Chongming shooters are going to have to knock him down. They're going to be given looks in this game, and you would expect that to be the case. Stop Forte and make everybody else beat you. They've been pestering Forte early. Ball to Toulouse. Rambo will start operation from the elbow. The runner from Joko, too strong, but Rambo's got his back. Makes it 2-1. Deep two attempt won't go. Tsigrui will clean up his own mess. Foul on the floor before the layup attempt. Extra effort goes a long way. 2-2. Up top. Suhard. Now he will do the dealing. Taylor to Rambo. Oh, Rambo. Got in the way of the pass. Would have had an easy steal. And maybe a score instead. It'll go out of bounds. Last sequence for Toulouse. That put him up 3-2. Joko in the paint. Deflects it. Lasmanis, no. Shot clock violation. Ground comes Suhard. Getting to the baseline is Hugo. Balls. They get it to Forte. This is barbecue chicken. Ain't that what Shaq say? Shaq said, he said more like this. Barbecue chicken. Stop it. What's wrong with y'all? Tough shot by Suhard. But Forte is going to get called for the foul. Contact on the way up. Oh, plenty of contact. Hugo good at the stripe. And again, Toulouse in a must-win situation. As the top two from each group advance. Their last crack at it here in pool play. Batman on the move. Lasmanis. Whoa. Doesn't get the shot to go. Looked like he took an extra step in the process anyway. Lasmanis quickly down to Forte. He can't take too much time. He's got to get a shot up. No, it's a whistle that time. Chongming, 5th in the World Tour standings to this point in the season. It's their 6th appearance on tour this year. But they put together a nice body of work. Semifinals in 4 of their 5 tournaments. The only tournament they didn't make the semis was Ulaanbaatar, where they finished 6th. (5-3) with Cam Forte on the line. 1 in front of him. Free throws not his forte. Cam off iron into the hands of Toulouse. Suhar with a clever little drop off in the paint. 6-3 the result. Forte will score that one. Gala with position. And that'll put Chongming now at 3 fouls. 6:30 on the game clock. They like that matchup with Segala on the inside at 6'5", 6'6". Pretty good interior scorer is Segala. If he doesn't get a bucket, he's going to force a foul on Xinhui. That one deemed to be a shooting foul, so Segala at the line, yes. Xinhui to the crib. Tough bucket. Another look at it. Chongming need the reinforcements to reinforce. Free throw, yes. 1 point lead. Ooh. Joko's Euro step game did not fool Forte one bit. No fancy footwork from Forte, but he got locked up. Paul Joko has seen enough. Joko coming with the help defense. Holding off Chongming from a bucket. And earning a possession for Toulouse. Here come the Frenchmen. And a delay of game warning. Next time it's a technical. Delay of game warning on Chongming, that is. So here we go. Francais to Boss. Inside to Rambo. Missed it. Was able to eventually convert it. Toulouse been in the driver's seat from the start. Done a good job on Forte. That man too long on the shot. Put another one up. Same result. I believe that's Segala caught corralling Forte illegally. Actually, that was on Forte. Rambo chunks the deuces. Stroke was broke. Cam wants it back. He will not get it back. Not a bad decision. And all eyes are on Forte. The other cast members need to make an impact, and so far they've done enough to hang in this thing. 8-7. It's wide right. Batman back down low. A heavy helping of bully ball. He is denied. Forte is clearly frustrated. It's not been his game halfway through.
Xingrui. Oh no. See what had happened was he had slipped. He blew a tire and blew an opportunity. Would have been an easy score. In any case, ball back over to Toulouse. Suhar taking the scenic route all around town, but can't hit it from downtown. Joko, quick cross to the crib. He will miss. Looking like this one is shaping up to be another low-scoring affair. 4:13 left and a 1-point lead for Toulouse. Ball back up top to Chongming. Lasmanis assessing the defense, decides better of it, and then throws it away. Rambo will get it to go inside. Toulouse keeping Chongming at bay. Lasmanis behind the back, lost it. Loose ball with 2 to shoot. Batman up top, kicks it up to a wide open shooter, and they don't even touch the rim. Chao Xiang has not had his best game for Chongming in this one. Toulouse's defense has stepped it up on Forte. So far, so good. Players playing in some humid conditions here in Shanghai. It is a part of the game in 3x3, an outdoor sport. It's going to test you in every way possible. Suhar, that's too easy. So Gala with the smash to advance to lose this lead, 10-7 now. 2-man game, pick and roll. Toulouse got to be careful though, because they are in the penalty. That's an offensive foul called on Chongming to make matters worse. Yeah, Xingrui giving Suhar the forearm shiver. Suhar redirecting. Suhar too fancy. Probably should put that ball up near the rim to give Rambo an opportunity to get a score. Instead, they waste it. 3:17 on the clock. Wilson in Forte's hands. Z, Chow. Nope. Forte, yes. Francais driving left. Putting it up with the right. Forte snags the board. He'll take it out himself. See Chow. Gets to a spot. He can't convert it. That man's broke too. Chongming do not look like themselves. Only trailed it by 2. But this has been a pretty ugly game, let's be honest. No defense to speak of. And that's where you want to see a little bit more effort from Forte, is on the defensive end. Batman finally shows up. 11-10 game, and Lasmanis wants a timeout. Olympic champion finds the ring, and Chongming find themselves back in this contest
with Toulouse in front 11-10. Back to the action we go. Francais defended by Forte. Francais putting a 2 up in Forte's face. Defended well. Shot clock violation. And a reminder, neither team can foul without free throws. In the penalty situation, Las Manos. They don't shy away from the strategy, which is to continue to feed Forte. He stay hungry. 11 all. Suhard now doing his dance. Suhard putting it up. Missed wide right. Forte now clears it himself. Segala pressuring Forte, but there's action away from the ball. Looks like Paul Joko is going to get hit with a foul, tussling with Las Manos. So Forte, hands on his knees, sucking wind, feeling the fatigue in the later stages of this game. With 1:43 left, 11-11. See Chow in a rush to the cup, and he puts Chongming in front. First time of the game. Rambeau, soft hands, good find. We're back even again, 12 apiece. 90 seconds to play in this game. Forte picks it up. Back dope cut. I see you. Now it's the Joker stepping back, taking Forte out to the deep end. He can't drain it. Sticks with it. And Las Manos is called for the foul. Knows that wasn't the smartest foul. Somebody who's played the game as long as he has, but just trying to hustle down the rock. He doesn't get there in time. Put Paul Joko on the line. First of 2 goals. Joko not the best free throw shooter that you're going to find in the league. As he scores his first point of the game, he's got another one coming, and another one is going. Down that is. Toulouse take a 1-point lead with a minute to play. Xingrui with the quickies. He's been getting to it. Pass deflected. Only 3 to shoot. Joko explodes, but he can't convert it. See Chow, layup line. Chongming up by 1. 33 seconds left with Francais in possession. Ooh, yes. That is most certainly a foul. All kinds of contact. Forte leans right into Segala, who was going to be shooting 2 free throws anyway. But Francais can put Toulouse in front. A very bad foul for Chongming, because not only did they put Segala on the line, but it was their 9th foul. So if they happen to commit another one, it'll be 2 free throws and possession for Toulouse. Segala evens the game up, and will now put Toulouse up 16-15. Las Manos gets the step. Trying to force feed Forte. Leads to a turnover. Toulouse using some clock. 3 to shoot. The Joker. No. Big rebound inside. 6 to play. Las Manos will do it himself. Ties the game. 2 to shoot. Seguela offline. And we will get our second overtime contest of the day. Here's a look at the game tying layup from Las Manos. So OT it is. We saw Amsterdam and the Skyliners go to OT. And a game that the Dutch would win. Now we'll see who can execute here in the added period of play. With neither team being able to afford a foul. 2 free throws on any foul. But if Chongming pick up a foul, it'll be 2 free throws and possession for Toulouse. See Suhard waste no time getting on the board. This game could have been snatched with a 2 made there. Leave it up to Batman. Batman. Not that time. Suhard killing him softly with his song. Floater ends it in OT. Toulouse had to win. And they get it done in OT over Chongming. 18-16, the final. Fear the man bun. He burns him with the flotation device activated in OT. Wasn't pretty, but it counts. It's a W. And they do hold Chongming to 16 points. That could factor in as well. So Toulouse stay alive. Chongming start off with an L. Kind of a game that was pretty slow going. Not pretty, not electric. Goes to OT and Suhard does the honors for his squad. Pool B action coming up next. Amsterdam, RABOBANK, and Riffa renew their rivalry as the Dutch try to wrap up group play 2-0. That'll be coming your way right after the highlights of an OT win by Toulouse. Shanghai World Tour action. Rolling, 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 rolling. We got Riffa, we got Amsterdam, RABOBANK. Wasn't easy. Game 1 for Amsterdam, that is. Took them overtime to get it done, but they got it done with Worthy de Jong leading the way, 11 points in the game. The team 4 of 20 from the great beyond against the Skyliners. But all that matters at the end of the day is that dub, and they come in on the heels of that one. Riffa have had some things to figure out here in 2025. It has been kind of a head scratcher for Riffa this year as they've tried to find ways to get it back together. We will see them for only the 6th time this year. You'll remember that Riffa won in Shanghai a year ago with Dennis the Menace Donker taking home MVP honors. But this year, Riffa have not finished better than 5th, which they did in Ulaanbaatar. But it's been a rough go for Riffa. And they got to deal with these dudes: Hype Worthy, Be Smooth, The Connect, and Big Drizzy representing Amsterdam. Dead sprint for the World Tour final in this last month of the regular season. Every tournament's a big one. Every game is a big one. And Riffa know it all too well. Led out by VVO, Vic Van Oostervik. Riffa 16th in the World Tour standings. It's a team that finished 3rd on tour last year. Still some time for them to make some moves up the standings, but it's got to start right now. Reigning Shanghai MVP Dennis the Menace Donker with Jonas Forts and Milos Antic added to the roster for this one. So an interesting combination for Riffa. They've made a lot of different roster moves throughout the season, trying to find the right combination to get some success, which they need desperately. Once again, Worthy de Jong with 11 points in that opener here in Shanghai. And Amsterdam also looking for their first Masters title this year as well. So the officials are warmed up, players getting warm and ready. Although I don't think warm is the right word to use. It's already hot and humid out there. Players being physically put to the test here in Shanghai. Battling the heat and battling the guys on the other side. Riffa start with the rock. Here we go. Midpoint of day 1. Game number 6. Jonas Hart. Teed up by Alberts. He manages to get it to the rim anyway. Worthy with the save. Be smooth. No. Lands in Dennis's hands. Donker feeding it inside. Antic is going to draw the foul. So what will Milos bring to this Riffa team? Well, free throw. That's a good start. Riffa on the board and a steal. A near steal, I should say. Amsterdam had it. Pushing foul called on blue. First foul on Riffa. Worthy wanted the rock up top. They finally get it to him. He will attack Dennis and company. Working on his ball handling. Just stop it. Just stop it. Looked like Worthy had lost it on the play. Turns out he was just playing with his opponents. Height with Antis defending. And Worthy runs into trouble. He's able to get the foul, but look again, Worthy with the sense of awareness to pick up the ball. One-legged fader. Ridiculous. Reigning MVP for a reason. Oh, Dreesen. Man, airball to layup. Interesting. Two 2-1 start.
2-1. Amsterdam ball.
Amsterdam looking fresh. Even though they had to play some extra time in game one, and Balcony dribbles that one off of his knee out of bounds. Forts, bullet pass to Donker, good look. Riffa is only as good as Forts and Donker combination. At times, they've been amongst the best duos in the league. Nothing Forts could do, though, with the speed of Worthy. Worthy de Jong, the most interesting man since the Old Spice dude. He's working on the book, some documentary work. His free throw gives Amsterdam a 2-point lead. Content creation for Worthy now, too. He's got his hand in everything. Not just his opponent's pockets. Ooh, look at that dish. Antis, can he finish it? He can't, but Dennis the Menace can. 1-point lead for Amsterdam. Height. Attacking Antis. Can't knock it down. One thing that Amsterdam do sometimes is they do fall in love with the two from time to time. Got to be careful of that, mindful of that. But Riffa with 4 fouls in just over 2 minutes of play. They'll need to settle in. Worthy on the bench. So it's up to B Smooth and company to manufacture some offense. B Smooth, he can do that. Buttery from the left wing. Pass too long for Forts to get a good chance at that layup. So now Balcony will take him on a trip beyond the 2-point arc. His 2 goes begging, but B Smooth has it. B Smooth chunks the deuces back to back like a 90s photo. He's been picture perfect from long range early for the Dutch. VVO off iron. Antis falling away, not happening. Forts, he's going to find VVO. He's going to smoke the layup anyway. So, oh, man. They went from bad to worse to flat out ugly. Tough possession for Riffa. Up top, VVO. Balcony now has it right wing. Nobody there to pursue him. He goes alone. 9-4 now. Balcony Wilson for that foul. Oddly enough, Amsterdam go on a run with Worthy on the bench. And that's been the man who's given them the spark. BA, bag work. Couple of deuces for him. Speaking of bag work, ridiculous shot from Hype Worthy. Five-point advantage for Amsterdam. As we're back to the action. Floater from Forts won't go. Long rebound, tracked down by Jonas. Jonas on the baseline. Riffa had been discombobulated. That's the man to calm the waters. Donker, strong drive, plus the foul. Dennis been in the MVP conversation the past couple of years. Has averaged just shy of 6 points a game this season. Not bad, numbers wise. But he has not had a lot of help. And he also has not played to the standard that we've gotten used to seeing Dennis play at. Worthy too strong. Quick ball movement from Riffa. Donker gets into a wide open Forts. 9-6 it'll stay. Those are the shots that Riffa hope to get in their offense. You know, wide open look from Forts, who is their best long-range shooter. If he's off the mark, they're going to have a tough time winning games. Usovic, not known for his shooting, more for his effort and defense. And Antic, not known for anything on this roster, because we haven't seen it. Drizzy wasting a lot of time at the elbow. Balconnect. No. No, that's... Both teams a little sloppy with the Wilson. Their last time touching, 5-11. In a 9-6 game. 8 seconds for Riffa to get a shot up. They'll reverse it to Donker, hoping that he can save them. Too much protein on his two-piece. They'll let Dreesen get some action. Big Drizzy, who won it in overtime in their opener. He wins that one-on-one. Fadeaway goes, 10-6. And a foul on the inside on Riffa. Get Big Drizzy with a little drizzle off the window. And his boys in control. Nobody home, leave a message at the B. Fancy Pants B Connect. Quick answer from Dennis. Last bucket from him, and there's Balconnect styling on him with his last score. That one broken up, but I don't think it was done cleanly. Kick ball should give Amsterdam a fresh 12, 11-7 they lead. The connect. Worthy. Tough shot there. Fort showed up defensively. Antic inside. Misses it. Gets it back. But a whistle against the Dutch prior to. Their sixth foul. No more to give for Amsterdam. He actually was on his way up, so it'll be a shooting foul. One free throw.
8-11, Worthy De Jong. He has some sauce on that lay right there. Worthy De Jong with some Dijon sauce. Pass the grapefruit pump. Amsterdam playing confidently. All smiles and all gas, no brakes so far. (12-8). Rocking the possession of the Dutch again. Under 4 to play. Big Drizzy, go away. You are not welcome here. Tough 2 over Alberts. Treason, maybe a little too happy offensively now. Forts with position inside. All of a sudden, Riffa are knocking on the door. Sees through, takes a bump. But look at this rim protection. Top flight security from Jonas Forts and a long-range strike from Dennis de Menace. 12-11 game with 3:12 to play. Riffa have got an injection of energy and now seem to be ready to test Amsterdam here late. Oh, nice lob, good look. This Worthy finds Balkanek. Antic converts the lane. Balkanek being pestered by Forts. So Forts not the most fleet of foot defender, but he does use those long arms to his advantage. It's a long range attempt by Worthy. It won't go, VVO. Let Dennis decide what he wants to do with it. Poked out of bounds with a shade under 3 seconds to shoot. But the possession will remain with Riffa, who could tie or take the lead. 2:38 left. Donker gone in a flash. Do they get it up in time? Yes, indeed. 13 all. Dreesen and B Smooth, who was cooking earlier with back-to-back twos. He can't get that one to go. Antic skies for the rebound. He'll set up Donker with Alberts, trying to slow down the minutes. Dennis. Donker, two-piece, no. Height. Now taking it at Dennis. He's got 3 to shoot. Settles for another long-range attempt. Pass from Dreesen, out of reach. And kicked by Worthy. 12-second shot clock will be reset for Riffa, who are now re-energized. They believe they got a chance in this one. Donker with 7 points to lead the way for Riffa. Antic has contributed 5 for Riffa. Trying to carve out a role for himself on this roster. Making his World Tour debut with them right here, right now. Not too bad. Got off to a little bit of a slow start, did Antic, with missing some layups, but he's shown up when they needed him most. That pass was telegraphed and Worthy was all over it. Now Worthy turns the corner and nobody there to contest that layup. Amsterdam back in front by 1. 95 seconds left in the game. Jonas Ark 2-0. Great extra effort from VVO to keep it alive. Be smooth to the connect. The connect, step back. You don't know me like that. So the connect finds the socket off the step back 2. Big make for Amsterdam. Antic to VVO. Forts 1-on-3. Look at Balconnect nearly getting a steal. It was just Balconnect and all 3 Riffa players, and he still seeps through the cracks and gets a hand on that. Not only that, Riffa touched it last. Connects a one-man wrecking crew. Worthy to the crib. One of the goaltend does not get that call. We're under a minute to play now. VVO to Antic. They connect. We might have another nail biter. Balconnect presses pause, then play. 30 seconds to play in this one. Worthy is down. And Van Oostervik is going to get called for that foul. Offensive foul. So there won't be any free throws, but a critical turnover. As Van Oostervik leans into the screen, or at least that's the determination by the officials. Worthy still shaking up some with 28 seconds left. Final look at Amsterdam today. As they look to cap their body of work with another win. Of course, Riffa will have one more game left against the Skyliners. First, let's see how this one ends. It ain't over with yet. It ain't over with yet. Antic, oh, don't miss it. It's corralled by Be Smooth. Lead by 2, no need to do nothing. Be Smooth. 2.5 seconds remain. And Riffa need a miracle. Plenty of time to draw up a look at 2. And they pretty much got 2 options to get a shot up. And that is Donker and that is Forts. They're going to put their tallest defender on Forts. Worthy will take the assignment of Donker. Unless Antic, it's got something up his sleeve. Jonas Forts! A creative attempt from 2 range, but it will not go as the clock hits 0, and it is them boys again. The biggest, the largest in charge once more. 2-0. Amsterdam go with another narrow victory. 17-15. First team to wrap up their action today, undefeated. Here's the highlights of a game that got pretty entertaining there at the end. But Amsterdam not to be denied as they beat Riffa by 2. Of course, after the highlights, we got more coming at you. As always, as we will see UB and Partizan take part in a Serbian clash in Pool A. It's coming up. Okay, we got Ub and we got Partizan as promised. Pool A. Ub put on an absolute clinic in their opener as they beat Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy by 9. Hardly broke a sweat in doing so. Didn't even need a big game from Doc Strange. They let Naranjic wreck shop with 8 points, 5 highlights, a nice double-double for him. Also a double 5 for Nemanja Barac with 6 points and 5 rebounds in that one. They come in focused and ready. Hottest team in the league right now. And they continue to prove just that. Doc Strange, the last out, joining the crew. No Dejan Majsorovic. But who continue their winning ways. One more 10-minute sprint in front of them. Far and away, the tour's top squad. The closest team to them in the standings is Amsterdam, who surprisingly only trail Ub by 15 points. So they don't have that 1 seed locked up by any means. Partizan on the outside looking in now. They are 15th in the tour standings as they make their 7th appearance on tour this year. Their best performance, a 5th place standing in Hong Kong. They have seen Stefan Milivojevic up his game here of late with a couple of challenger MVPs. They got Superman, Milo Šupica, Stefan Torbica, and Vuk Bolovićanin. So a battle of Brate. Doc Strange ready to take off. Strahinjas, who's dealt with his own injury issues some at points this season. Stefan Milivojevic, I don't think I've ever seen him injured. He's built different. His team just has not found much success this year. But Milivojevic with MVPs in Brasilia and Sansar. That Sansar Challenger win is how Partizan qualified to the Shanghai Masters. Got a lethal weapon in Vuk Bolovićanin, who's been top 3 in 2-point percentage this year. Number 2 at the moment. And a very talented big in Milo Šupica. And a quintessential role player in Torbica. So, you know, you look at the ingredients. Oh my goodness, that 2 is going to go. That is the way that Ub start off this game. But I was talking about Partizan. When you look at this team and the skill of each individual player, it should work. I mean, they got the components to be a top level team. They foul too much and they make bad mistakes late in games. I think that's what's cost them so far in 2025. They haven't been a team that people have expected them to be. But again, at the feed inside, Naranjic makes it 3-zip Ub. Their leading scorer on the day so far, the Gladiator. Off iron, no good. Comes back to Milivojevic, and he will hit the shorty. Nanad clearing space. Strange. Passes off target. Strahinja with the longer arms, he will get a chance at a layup. And that's a look of confusion. He thought he deserved a foul.
Instead, he'll see the Wilson given to Partizan. He had Milivojevic on his hip. Not only did he think it was a foul, he thought it was unsportsmanlike. He'll get neither. Foul apiece and an early 2-point lead for Ub over Partizan. Can you call this game Red Star Partizan? Because Ub are dressed in red? Now I bet there are a lot of Partizan fans who actually cheer for Ub too. I'm probably wrong on that. I'll stick to calling the game. 3-1. Milivojevic, no. Team Ub, the model of consistency. There were some questions after, which some would say a slow start to the season, although I don't know if I would agree with that. They finished third in Utsunomiya. But the Chengdu Masters' 8th place finish did leave some scratching heads, and they wondered if Ub's dynasty was coming to a close. And they responded to that by winning 5 straight Masters. So Torbica looking on as his guys try to slow down the Ub attack. Man, they find holes in the defense where they don't even seem to exist. Milivojevic late in the shot clock. Desperation, no. Ub defense. It is really setting the tone for what they do. Obviously speak highly about the way they play the game offensively and their system and their selfless way of playing the passing. But for me, it is the defense of Ub that has really stood out. Certainly nothing to talk about offensively. That last possession, Doc Strange missing at point-blank range, but still a 4-1 advantage for Ub. They pick up their 3rd foul as Šupica gets a rest. Gladiator with Nanad defending. Milivojevic swings it. Vuk Borovichanin too strong. Naranjic, big board from the big man. He's going to repost quickly. He loses Torbica. Count it, plus the foul, the hoop, and a harm. So Nanad Naranjic packing a punch for Ub today. The leading scorer will add another. Makes it 6-1. Nanad cannot keep up with Borovichanin. He volunteers a foul and he'll check out of the game. Gladiator and Doc Strange at first. Then Strahin is called for the foul on the inside. Ub with just one more foul to give. And we still got a lot of time left in this game, 7:38 to be exact. Fouls on the floor, so Partizan will take it out up top. Gladiator up top, there's Šupica. No go that time. Tranquila. Bulls up, 2 range. Long rebound. Out of bounds to Partizan. Only a point to speak of in this contest, and that was delivered by Milivojevic. Partizan need to show some signs of life. before put a stranglehold on him. Torbica lines one up. That's deflected. Milivojevic hustles it down, but it's thrown out like yesterday's trash. Nemanja Barac. They might have MVP and Defensive Player of the Year on the same squad. This UB team. Shot clock's gonna have to be reset. See what they determine. As official Chajadin will get a closer look at the scores table. A much appreciated extra breather for both teams. They'll take any rest they can get when they can get it. And our first media timeout coming up after the first dead ball beyond 7 minutes. 7:04 on the clock as of now. But a nice start by UB, who have made a concerted effort to continue to feed Nenad Naranjic. So fresh 12 seconds for Partizan. 6-1, Riffa. Gets it back. Riffa. That's the man you want shooting from distance. You can see why. Strange. Inside to Naranjic. No choice but to foul him. But Vuk Borovichanin this year at 6 points per game. And 45% from two range. He can be a player they can count on from beyond the arc. From the logo, hand up, nothing but you know what. A much needed spark for Partizan, who were trailing by 5. It's now down to a 6-3 contest with UB back in possession. Doc Strange being defended by Milivojevic. Branquilla sets the ball screen. Unselfish play there from Shahinia. The Gladiator being pestered, gives it up to Torbica. He'll get it back. Torbica won't even get a shot up because UB will be called for a 6th foul before that. And Milivojevic will connect. 7-4 game. No more fouls to give for UB. 1 for Partizan. With the Wilson in hand, the Gladiator. Couple of muscle cars crash into each other. Not a smart foul from Barac, because that is the 7th that will put Milivojevic on the line. So the Gladiator gets it down to a 1-possession game. Been pretty good on the pro circuit this year, not as good on the World Tour as he splits a pair. Now it's Barac and Milivojevic. One more again. Take that with you. the double down and evens the game up. Brankovic normally connects on that whip pass, but that one just out of reach of Barac. Here's the ISO game. The Gladiator ain't playing. Superman and Vu. Bodovicanin trying to do away with Doc Strange. Bodovicanin, what a look to Superman. He converts it. Partizan take the lead. But then it's Torbica fouling Strahinja. And Doc Strange was in the process of shooting. So he goes up to the free throw line. Free throw for Doc Strange. Doc. Milivojevic swatted, but wait a minute. A foul is called on Naranjic. At first glimpse, it looked like it was clean. Ooh. I think that's clean. I think that's a clean block. Naranjic a little bit shaken up on the play too. In any case, it'll put Milivojevic on the line, who just split a pair. And now he hopes to split a pair with what would be his 6th point. 8-8 game. Oh, he misses them both. I guess the ball don't lie. Strange on the baseline. Strange contorting his way up and draws the foul on Torbica. Now he will shoot 2 free throws. We got 5.5 left. I got a feeling this is going to be a free throw contest the rest of the way. Low scoring affair, a lot of fouls. Back to the fundamentals, free throw shooting. Strahinja, first of 2, puts his team up 1. 2 points in their opener, he's up to 5 now. Make that 6. 10-8, ooh. Milivojevic nearly threw it away. They managed to save the possession, and Milivojevic comes away with a bucket. Brankovic, 2-piece, count it. Transition offense. Comes quickly for ooh. First the Milivojevic score, and then Doc Strange with the awareness finds a wide open Brankovic. Strahinja on the drive, scores it over Bodovicanin. Back out to a 4-point advantage for ooh with 5 to play. Vu, jab step, clears some space. The reverse won't go, but Chupitza is there to clean up the mess. Eliminator hands it off, sets the screen. Brankovic, he'll do it by himself. 2 won't go. Naranjic gets the board but has it taken away. Torbica steps into a 2. Rebound to Branquilla. Cross court to Naranjic. Strange sets up Brankovic. The flamingo shot from Marko Brankovic. One-legged release. There's the pass to find him. And all he needed was one leg to balance that shot. Crazy. Milivojevic, no. (15-10). Ooh. Both teams in all sorts of foul trouble, but a sizable lead for Team Ooh. They'll get it cleared. Brankovic assessing where he wants to attack. He'll pull up from 12 feet. Long rebound to the Gladiator. Milivojevic, Torbica. Torbica, Milivojevic, no. 3:30 to play. Ooh. Closing in. Nobody home to stop Barac as he will add another bucket and a 3-possession advantage now for Ooh. Bordovichanin off balance. What a make from Vuk. No Vuk's given. Cared nothing about the defense of Naranjic and he dropped him off. So right when this game has seemed to be getting away from Partizan, it's been Bordovichanin who's answered with a couple of big twos in this game to stop the bleeding and try to get Partizan recomposed for the stretch. Four-point lead. Ooh. The world #1 with the rock in hand. He puts it up top to Naranjic, who was denied by Šupica, who is still down. Superman to save the day. Bordovichanin got his shorts pulled up. He wants some more movability to stick with Strange. Ball lands in Vuk's hands. And another foul. It is the 9th on Partizan. That's an offensive foul, no free throws. But now they're on the brink of the double penalty is Partizan. Timeout on the floor with 2:47 left. So a game that has been muddied by a lot of fouls, a lot of free throws being shot. And we've been able to take advantage. Nanad drops it off to Strange. Doc gets it over to Branquilla. Easy breezy. And then a lackadaisical pass from Bordovichanin. And he and Milivojevic not so friendly after that big turnover. Here's the last bucket for Marko Brankovic. Front runner for MVP this year. If things continue to go the way they have for Ooh. Ruled Partizan ball. But they'll adjust the shot clock and give them 8 seconds. Šupica swings it over. Bordovichanin. They misfire that time. He'll get reloaded while Partizan get reset defensively. Ain't nothing they can do to stop the Lemonator. He woke up in beast mode today. Naranjas continuing to lead the way for Ub in an 18-12 contest. Just over 2 minutes to go. Down in the post office, he is the mailman, delivering again and again for the men in red. That time, that poke it away from the Eliminator. Now the Gladiator. His pass, nearly stolen, finds its way back to him, though. So they avert crisis there. Torvita, no chance from the corner. Things looking bleak now for Partizan as time continues to wind down. 1.5 minutes to go. Strahinja up top. Naranjic, why not? Risky pass, nearly stolen. Strahinja deflects that one. And the frustration for Partizan starting to mount. Starting to build up, you can see it in the demeanor, their body language. 6-point game with 1:24. Not out of this. But don't tell Coach Marco Stero that. One of the game's greats. If you never saw Stero play back in the day, Sub-Zero, you need to go back to your 3x3 history. Now coaching the most powerful team in the game now. He turned his 3x3 experience into a hell of a coach. Bordovichanin all by himself. He's definitely feeling lonesome after that miss. Pizza with a layup. Brankovic driving left, skips through the lane. 19-13. .45 seconds remaining. 2-ball to win it. Ooh, remain undefeated. They follow a 9-point win over Ulaanbaatar with a 7-point dub over Partizan. And they do it before the limit yet again. Bronkilla, emphasis on the killer. Was the final 2 nails in the coffin, and Uber headed to the hotel winners. Partizan will get back at it in the must-win situation later on today, as they will face off with the Mongolians of Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy for the 2 seed out of the group. But what a body of work for Ub today, keyed by their defense and Nanad Naranjic. Next up, we get Miami and Raudondvaris Hoptrans in Pool D to wrap up the first session of the day. So enjoy the highlights as we will get ready to get into that next contest here momentarily. Again, Miami, Raudondvaris Hoptrans on deck from Shanghai. So we get Miami back on the floor after losing by 3 to Lugano in a shocker. They had no answers for Mike F.F. Berhat. And now they have to answer the call in this contest if they hope to advance to day 2. If Miami do not make it to day 2, I do believe it'll be the first time this year It will be the second time this year that they don't advance to day 2. That's if. But I'd expect them to bring their best game, especially with a energized Henry Caruso, who played well in the opener. He was active. He and Andrew Kelly both on the glass. But 16 points is not very Miami-like. Got a great start from Mitch Hahn, and then he cooled off towards the middle and latter parts of that game. And having to deal with a Raudondvaris Hoptrans team, who was one of 5 teams this year to win a Masters, this is going to be a hell of a test. Raudondvaris Hoptrans winners in Chengdu. So they'll make their 7th appearance this year. And their roster will feature 3 players who won gold at the Europe Cup in Denmark earlier this month. Paulius Belavičius, first out, leading the Lithuanians. Marius Užupis. Did y'all see the picture he posted after winning gold at the Europe Cup? Come on, Vlad. That was wild. The Lithuanian himself, Aurelius Pukelis, a monster in the middle. And Ivo Knievo, Ivaldis Džiaugis, Užupis, and Pukelis, European champions for the first time for Lithuania this year, this year and ever. The Lithuanian U23 team also winning gold at the U23 World Cup, so a hell of a month for Lithuanian 3x3. Can they find some success on the Pro Tour here in Shanghai? We're going to find out. Our first look at them and a closer look at Andrew Kelly, coming over from Team Wuxi, who we played for last year. Trying to give Miami an edge this season. Hahn getting warmed up. It's not about how you start, though. It's about how you finish. And again, it was Mitch Hahn that was the early catalyst for Miami against Lugano. Looked like they were going to take control of that game. Hahn finishes with 6 points and 4 rebounds. Ranked number 17th in the world. Playing without his dynamic partner, James Parrott. Not featured on this roster. He's going to have to wrangle with the Lithuanian. He's number 16 in the world. Putting up some monster numbers this year is Pukelis, which obviously, if you're a 3x3 fan, you wouldn't be surprised by that. Pukelis averaging 7.5 points per. He's 88% from the free throw line, 30% from 2, 75% from 1, and also chipping in with 4 rebounds a game. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Raudondvaris playing without flight mode, no Modestas Kumpis. And also, obviously, Šarūnas Vingelis out this year with injury. So that has forced a reemergence of Paulius Belavičius and Užupis as well. Here we go, underway. Ooh, that's a sneaky link. Midday. Nice pass to set up the opening score. Travis behind the back. The only thing to stop Hahn from an easy score was a foul. So big sentiment. Steps up to the strike. Hahn averaging 5.3 points per game on the tour this year. Lets the free throw go, and it's too strong. Spinning in the paint. Real deal, defending, holding him off. Kills now, crossover. Travis turning the corner somehow, some way. He will find Kelly. Andrews down. Shots going up. Jalgis, no. Rebound to Travis. The American Olympian with the Wilson in his hand. This time he'll pull up. 12-footer won't go. And a warning to Andrew Kelly. A behavior warning is another look at the nice find. A 1-1 start. You know you're going to get the defense and the rebounding from Andrew Kelly, but I think, you know, ideally, Miami would love for Kells to be a threat similar to what the American great Kareem Maddox was for a long time with Team Miami, which is not just a rim protector and a rebounder, but a big that can extend the floor and is a capable shooter from long range. Kells has not gotten a lot of opportunities from deep to prove that, but that would be an ideal type of role for Kelly, you know, on this Miami team who, you know, honestly are lacking some consistent offense right now. Two-1, Raudondvaris Hoptrans, a battle of two Masters winners this year, who have done the lion's share of the Masters wins, but a couple of other teams have managed to come out with Masters titles. Raudondvaris Miami being two of those. Also, Lehman, Toulouse, and Vienna earning Masters crowns in 25. Possession to Raudondvaris. Bouquets sets up Jalgis, puts some arc on that one, and he does some window shopping. Off the glass and in. 4-1, but a third foul on Raudondvaris. So if you're Miami, you will live with Jalgis shooting twos. He makes that one off the glass, you say, we'll take that. Drupa says, take that away. With a block on the inside. Just over 2 minutes in. Raudondvaris Hoptrans, the aggressors, early. And that time Caruso getting called for the foul. Jalk is so tough to stop when he gets a head full of steam. Whether that's on the dribble drive or receiving the pass like that, he's a tough cookie. Not the best free throw shooter that you will find, yet he still finds the mark that time. 5-1. Caruso to Kells. Kells with the ball fake. The real deal. Stroking, stroking. Yet. Raudondvaris Hoptrans trying to keep the pedal to the metal offensive. Lands in Dillon's hands. Won't go. Kells flies in. He's not going to get the rebound. And he is going to get called for another foul. Kells mishandles it, loose ball. Velavi juice with the dish. 6-1 start. Miami need to find some answers. Technical actually assessed to Miami, who had already been given a behavior warning. So I think it was Kells that got hit again. That only makes matters worse for the boys from South Beach. 7-1 game. Will attack. He's told to go elsewhere. So Miami gonna not only have to overcome, an early 6-point hole, but overcome some frustration. Maintain their composure in a game where hasn't been a lot that's gone their way. Raudondvaris is doing a great job executing, finding the open cutter, keeping their eyes up, and finishing at the bucket. From the left elbow, the Lithuanian sets up Uzi. Off the miss, it'll come back to him anyway. Uzi. With Bukelis inside, Kells is able to hold off the Lithuanian. Forces the turnover. Miami will take over up top. Real deal. This is the big city. Caruso turning. Oh. Thought he had an easy bucket. Caden's able to swipe that one away from behind. He'll step out and get a rest. And that leaves the Americans with just 4 seconds to get a shot up. It's up to the real deal. Jab stab, cash stab. Juice. An odd entry pass. Still leads to a score. Great look from Hahn. Finders, keepers, losers, sweepers. Travis, he's too little. That's the advantage of having Evaldes Jalgis. 6'5", pure strength and aggression. And even a crafty defender like Dylan Travis is going to have a tough time contending with that size. There's a 2-piece from Travis that gives Miami some life. Pull up from Paulus. Won't go. Kells with a quick move. Kells. He won't step in his way to a bucket. That's a foul on the floor. And Kelly getting in the face of Bukelis. Uh-oh. That looks like it might be. I saw the technical. Okay. Double technical. Double technical. Each player assessed. So those will offset each other. But each team attributed a foul. 6-6 in the foul category, 9-5 in the score category. Favoring Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Around comes Uzi. Too long. Rebound. Stays with Green. Back over to Ulaanbaatar. Now it's to Jalgis. Jalgis with a little hitch in his get up. That slight hesitation opened the lane. 10-5's the result. Caruso getting to his spot. He's got to like that matchup when he gets Belavichus defending. Maybe we'll see if they take advantage of that. Jalgis misfires. Ulaanbaatar. He'll get reset with 8 to shoot. Uzi going strong left. Off the window. It will go. Caruso. So they're unlocking the talents of Henry. And he is delivering right on time. Uzi trying to fire back. Won't go. Loose ball. Recovered and scored. Past the midway point. Caruso. No. tell that Henry's definitely looking for his shot more. Maybe Jalgis needs to hide his shot for a while. Just put that thing away. Because he's been firing at will from long range. Got 1-2 to go as Jalgis. But all the other shots contested and frankly not very good shots. There's a high percentage bucket. Caruso yet again. Miami clawing back in it. 12-9. Libby's used nobody to pass it to. That's because Dylan Travis had Jalgis wrapped up. And that is the 7th foul on Miami. Free throws coming up after a media timeout. So a contentious game. Some chitter chat going on. Miami have been behind from the start. Hit with a couple of technicals in this one. Have shown some frustration. Have seemed to be pressing some in this game. Luckily for them, they've gotten some nice production out of Henry Caruso to give him a shot at this one. But Jalgis will get it back up to 5. The lead, that is, for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. On setting up a look at 2. Before he can pull the triggers, Raudondvaris being called for a 7th foul. Puts Dylan Travis on the line. And ladies and gentlemen, you just saw the first missed free throw of Dylan Travis this season. Yes, prior to that free throw, he was 100% leading the league. 20 for 20. I guess all good streaks have to come to an end. I think Big Cindy's hair just got a little bit more red. The man is hot. Frustrating game for Hahn. So put Bukalis on the line with another 2 free throws. Now 1 more coming. Bukalis with 4 points. Raudondvaris with a chance at their largest lead of the game. And no, instead it stays at 6. Nice fake by Caruso. Gets Jalgis off his feet. 3.5 to go. And another foul on Miami. Jalgis is the one they want on the line. Right around 50% in this tournament, or this game rather. Jalgis connects on the first. This year, a 59% free throw shooter. He will make it 17-10. Evel Knievel, good at the stripe. Hahn with the step back, no good. Kelly giving an easy look underneath. Ujup's no good. Bukalis just too big for Caruso. I think they stopped play. It's a shot clock situation. I guess we'll all find out together. But Bukalis had got that rebound within couple of feet of the bucket. So kind of an unfortunate whistle for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They got 4 seconds on the shot clock. Ooh, Jupis. Nope. But prevents the outlet pass and leaves 10 seconds for Miami to work with. But looking at a 6-point deficit, it is not looking good. That looked good, real good. Mitch Hahn with the hammer. But still a 5-point game, and Caruso will make that a 4-point game now. Uh-oh. Miami coming alive. Bukalis inside. Drop steps into Caruso. That is going to count. Oh, no, it will not. Great job by Caruso getting in position. He is punished. But he'll deal with the pain for a possession. There's Mitch Hahn skywalking with the one-handed bumper. And Miami have life. Imagine what a two-pointer would do for Miami right now. The real deal. Hey, 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 hey. This was a 7-point lead for Raudondvaris. It was 10-17. Since then, Miami have gone on a 5-0 run. The real deal with a keystroke. Now it's Raudondvaris feeling the heat. Up top, Raudondvaris Hoptrans with the ball. 2 minutes to go. And down to a 2-point game. It is stolen away. Miami trying to storm from behind. Travis kicks it to Caruso. In and out. Evel Knievel now setting up Belavicius. Jalgis in the post office. Bumping and grinding his way to another score for Raudondvaris to stop the bleed. Hahn now. Through traffic, he ain't honking the horn. Now Jalgis going east to west, kicks it out. Bukalis, no. But I believe that Jalgis gets called with a 3-second back to the basket violation, which leads to another turnover and opens up another opportunity for Miami. Travis to Kelly. Screen set by Caruso. If Raudondvaris are smart, they're going to get a hand up on Dylan Travis. You cannot afford to let him shoot. He gets the shooter's roll. We dead even. (18-18). A furious rally from MIA. Dylan Travis with the rock in hand. He wants another one. Dylan Travis is going insane. Miami up by 2 after trailing by 7. Jalgis will miss fire. Hahn with the rock in hand. Big City. Pull up. Oh, in and out. That would have ended it. It's Raudondvaris in panic mode. Ujupis. Trying to get it to go off the glass, it won't go. Caruso snags the rebound. Dylan Travis. The man is on a heater. Dylan Travis making dreams work like Pixar. What a comeback from Miami. Down 10-17. They outscore Raudondvaris 12-1. The math is mathing. And this man went crazy. A 3x3 maniac, Dylan Travis. Miami was down 17-10. They end up winning the game 22-18. That is a 12-1 run, ladies and gentlemen. That was insane. Must win for Miami. They get it done by any means necessary. What a way to cap the first session. That was unbelievable. And Miami are very much alive. We still got 4 games left on the slate, by the way. But we will have an hour-and-a-half session break along with the opening ceremony. Before we get back to the action, we'll show you the highlights of not just the craziest game of the day, but this is one of the craziest games of the last couple of years. This is just insane. Still trying to wrap my head around that, how Miami come back and win it. They were getting technicals, had lost their composure. It seemed like it was over. But things are not always what they seem, I'm telling you. So the next game on the schedule is slated for 1900 local time. Chongming and Hangzhou. So we will enjoy a brief intermission before we get back to the action in Shanghai. But what a comeback for Miami. Stick around for the opening ceremony. And again, we'll be getting back to the pool play that is, in an hour. See you then. Be accurate.